Okay, good morning guys. Morning, welcome back. How was everybody's long weekend off the chart? Pretty boring, right? What's up, Fubs? How are you, bro? So yesterday we had a bank holiday for the pound and for the dollar. We could see that ranging yesterday. Ignore this spark up. I'm actually thinking of using a different chart today because Owanda's on some bullshit. So this is what gold actually looks like on your broker. This is what it should look like. That spark up on Rwanda at market close, I don't know what is going on with them. But yeah, this is gold. So we can see yesterday you were just ranging pretty ugly, obviously very low volume on the bank holiday as expected. So we didn't waste our time taking trades. For the members, we did a psychology webinar, backtesting session. So we were busy yesterday, but obviously no trading. And now today, it's obviously a new day. So we'll see what the markets present. So I'm going to start here on GJ. Just based off the weekly. I'm going to just do a very brief weekly outlook here. I hope that you guys have had a look at the weekly breakdowns. Let me actually get the link here and send it to the chat. Alright, so if you guys do want to go and check out the weekly newsletter, I sent through the breakdowns there as well. I sent some key points to look out for the week ahead. Check that out. The link is in the chat. I've pinned it so you can go and have a look at that. Feel free to sign up to the newsletter while you're there. But very brief analysis here. So on the weekly, we have essentially closed above resistance here at 172,500. We do have range up to 175. So for the week, obviously we've had this nice clean breakout. Your higher time frame is trending very nicely. I'm just looking for this weekly candle to drive up to 175. Now, keeping in mind it's the end of the month, we may not get that weekly candle up to 175. We may even get pullbacks to retest levels like 171, 250. But overall, yeah, you are very bullish on GJ right now. And I'm not too interested in the sells. If you are looking for sells, understand that there will be short-term counter trend. You're just looking to trade a pullback and waiting for price to eventually set up for the buys. So as you can see here, moving up very nicely. We actually did form a support here on the 4 hour, kind of just ranging, but your previous 4 hour came into the support one more time and showed nice signs of rejection there, closed bullish. So you could definitely be looking for this 4 hour to continue driving up for sure. But for me, safer trade ideas here on GJ. I like to wait for London Open for GJ. Sometimes that could bring pullbacks, so you never know, maybe London Open comes, you get a pullback down to 173, one last tap into that zone, and then we move. Otherwise, bars above 173.630. You can see so far the weekly analysis played out very nicely. Pullbacks to key levels for bars. 173, you had a perfect tap into that level. Nice move up. Like I say, not enough volume to continue up to the highs, but still respecting this bullish structure, and it looks good to continue moving up this morning. So that's my outlook on GJ. Arguably below 173, there's clean traffic to the left. Like I say, not really interested in the sells, even if those sells, or if that move does play out, that's not really my trade. I'd rather wait for us to potentially pull back into that 172.750, or even 172.500 to set up for the buys, moving back up to 174 and 175. Gold. Let me just pull up this chart that I've got my markup on. So overall, look, the structure on gold is bearish right now. I can't deny or ignore that. But at the same time, we zoom out here, this chart looks so bad. I can't use a under today. Just can't. So right here, we can see this bullish structure on the higher time frames. We're still holding this bullish structure. You have a key area around 1940, 1935, that general area. So that's like a very significant demand zone. So for me, I'm not too interested in the sells at these lows until we are getting a clean break below 1930, and I've identified a level at 1928.5, I think it is. So you can see to the left, this is basically the demand zone that we are trading into right now. Hence, I'm not really too interested in the sells. But if we can break below there, then below 1928.5, let's see this on the hourly. Yeah, below 1928.5. Below there, that kind of order block, if you want to call it. I don't mind looking for sells below that level. Then we know that we've cleared that 1930 demand zone. So for now, we're moving into 1935 by the looks of things. Of course, there was range here to take advantage of these sells. In fact, this is a setup that I like, and it is in a time of volume. We had that closure below 1940. That's great, but like I said, I'm going to play it safe. I'm not going to be looking for these sells, and if you are taking the sells, that's fine. Just understand the area you are selling into and be ready to manage your position. So moving stops to break even, that kind of thing, as you're moving into 1936, 1935. So for me, that's that. I would like to stick to the bars here on gold, but obviously they need to set up. Right now, it's not really looking great for bars, which just means that I will not be interested in taking a position until they set up, or until we get the safer sells below 1928.5. So I've got higher risk to reward bars off the 1940 or 1935 demand zone. So if we do come into this area, we get a nice reaction. So let's say we come down into 1935, maybe you get a nice wick rejection. Next candle closes strong bullish back above 1940. Then, you know, I could be potentially looking for some sort of move up. But really not in a rush, not looking to force anything. Like I say, I understand right now, the price is moving bearish. I need to wait for that structure to form. I need to wait for the momentum to shift. I need to see rejections. But for now, I'm not too interested in the sells. And you know what? Like I say, coming into the end of the month, another thing, if you've read through the newsletter, I just touched on the fact that the last FOMC meeting, gold was actually ranging for 2 weeks before that meeting. So we have FOMC on the 14th of June, 2 weeks time. Right now we are already consolidating on gold. So maybe it is time to just take a step back and understand current market conditions and take it easy. So FOMC 14th of June, you can see the previous FOMC was on May the 3rd. So let's go back here on gold. So this right here was the FOMC, May 3rd. Look at this price action leading up to that. For 2 weeks, 2 whole weeks, you sat in a range here on gold. From about the 14th of April to basically that FOMC day. So just take note of this past price action. Understand that, you know, if we experience something similar, you should be preserving capital in these market conditions. So look, if that means no trades for 2 weeks, that is what it is. That's the game. That's the name of the game. I would rather preserve capital, something I touched on last week to just end off for the week. I actually touched on this exact scenario where in a situation like this, rather protect your capital, don't burn through capital fighting this ranging market, because when you then get moves like this, you are not just down profit wise or down on your account, but you are so down mentally from taking all those losses. Your confidence is down and you are just not open to these new opportunities that the market is presenting when there are these clean moves. So don't just preserve capital, preserve your mental state in these times so that when you do get these moves, you are fresh and you are ready to kill it. But yeah, we'll take it day by day and see what sets up. I hope Oando will do some justice for its clients. I hope so too, bro. Rwanda's really out of line for that. That's really bad.
Very good. If you had a buy position or a sell position, it wouldn't have got affected, or am I wrong?
No,
Isn't
I'm
it
sure it
like
would
the
have been
spark we
affected.
had, like when we were trading and we saw it happen live, where it pushed down like that, and then Jared and them didn't see it. It's not the same.
No, this is like 200 pips.
No, obviously, but I mean it's like the same thing where it's only sparked on that broker type thing.
Yeah.
But I didn't see my profit move. I don't know. I wasn't looking at it that way. Are you guys saying that this actually affected? So if you have a TP or stop loss, and you got fucked?
No, I don't think if you did have trades on the broker, because then the broker would have physically had to move gold, and they can't do that. It's impossible. You get sort of where I'm going.
No,
Yeah.
I think that's their data feed, that's their price feed. If you had a trade in with that broker, it would have been affected. I don't know what happened. I don't know if it was manipulation or what, but that's their data feed. That's the price that their broker's displaying. So anyone who is in bars on Rand was eating yesterday. But if you were in sales, you got fucked. Absolutely demolished.
Yo.
Imagine you say to yourself, okay, you know what? Fuck this day trading shit. I'm going to start swing trading it. I'm going to set a sell here at 1944.
Just before market close. Just before market close, and then flipping. Oh, it was literally a 1 minute candle. What the fuck?
That's what I'm saying. And then you get fucked like 300 pips, and then you're just like, oh my goodness, it's trading already.
No, and you're wrong. You are so wrong. How could you do that?
What time was this, bro?
I'm sure this was market close, eh? Yeah, it was. I think it was just also like bank holidays, lack of liquidity. Maybe I wouldn't be surprised if it happened on another broker as well.
It didn't happen on Blueberry. I don't know if it happened on your guys' bro. That's it. I'm like, okay, if it happens on mine, then something's up. But if it doesn't, then
when you said that screenshot, I went and looked, and I was like, "The fuck is this about?" And then I was like, "What is Jared seeing, bro? Like, are you drawing pictures again or something?" And then I saw it on.
Connor's the master at I'm drawing pictures on.
I mean, I'm rubbish at the Zoom shit I had to draw.
Yeah.
What's it called? Zoom allocation? What?
Annotate.
Zoom allocation.
That was.
No, Zoom annotate.
Out of line.
Zoom annotate.
That's out of line, Connor. Because mother tongue is not English.
Listen, Mr. Watt Lambo. Yes.
We'll get justice for you, Niku.
You know, bro, I dreamt about Connor last night, Jared. In my dream, I was like, this is a fucking dream. Because I saw Connor pull up. I saw a Lambo pull up. And I see Connor get out. And then I look at the Lambo and it's a white Lamborghini. I was like, fuck off, this is a dream. Because I just don't see Connor pulling up in a white Lambo, bro. If you can buy a Lambo, you're buying a black one. No doubt. So.
No, we're buying an orange one.
Nah,
so, bro, you drive your will be fully blacked out in our Lambos, bro. 110%, dude.
I think will be hard. Just made 3K on USD JPY. Well done, everybody. Ooh, clap for Sebastian. Okay, give it to you, bro. On my commission.
You must join. What's that guy's name? Alexander. Him and Alexander will start a movie.
They'll be good friends.
You know that man's don't really make money if he's talking about profits, not percentage. And it comes back 3K is 1%. Yo.
Imagine. Nah, man, just flip these.
There's demonstrators out there.
Nah, He would have said 1% to keep it low key. Be like, I just made 1%. Meanwhile, that 1% is a whole 3K. So be humble, not I made 3K. Goblin customer support be like, oh boy, here it comes. Yeah, our hand is fucked this morning, bro. Everyone's phoning our handle this morning. Actually, bro, like, what's it?
Yeah.
People taking place at that time.
But
Maybe some people are holding positions though. Like I'm sure
No.
this guy's holding positions.
All the oaks that got TP smashed and slipped are keeping quiet, bro. No one's gonna say shit.
Yeah.
Everyone was gonna buy that. Be
Straight.
quiet. The guys that lost, please keep quiet. Please keep quiet. Don't get it corrected.
The thing
Yeah.
is, if there were guys that lost, surely then the guy, okay, say they reimburse the guys who lost, surely they have to take the profits
money
from the guys who won.
It makes sense,
no,
right?
I don't think that's. I don't think that's how it works.
I don't
Sense,
think
bro.
they will. I don't think they can. Like that's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I think like what should happen is they should take the profit from those guys and give it to the guys that lost. Not the full amount, obviously, but what the guys lost is coming from the profit they gave out to the guys that won, type of thing.
Yeah,
To
but
balance it out.
I don't
feel
think
like
that'll
no-
work because think about when you've got slips in profit there, and then even in the like T's and C's it says like trading is inherently risky and you're putting yourself in a spot for things like slippage or what, you know what I mean? So there's like a risk disclaimer. So I don't know. I just can't see them taking like money
If
from
there's a big boy in there, bro, like if there was a big whale around there and he was trading on a handle and stuff and he got fucked by that, then they're gonna do something about it surely, because you don't leave a whale out like that, you know? And I mean, Roger's a whale we look at, and then he gets paid back his slippages and shit like that. And I mean, he's not even a big whale, he's just a whale. Not even.
I think I think you can in certain scenarios like fight certain things. That I'm sure a 200 pip move on one broker. I'm sure you can fight that. I know Andrew's been
I think it
around for a
depends.
long time.
Like how much money you make or lose on it. You think that makes the difference?
Mm,
Like if they see you a big boy with a big account, they're like, okay, he's actually legit about trading. It's his, and now they have to like do whatever. Do you think they do that?
I don't know, bro.
That's weird.
The
Did
only
this happen
time
on
I ever
Metatrader
experienced-
5? I don't know. Anyone on Orlando? Let us know.
The only time I've experienced something like this was the one day Con and I on a Friday went GJ buys, and then with news GJ spiked down and it respected our stop losses, but then on my broker, dude, it plowed through my stop loss, like dude, plowed through. But I was still in the trade, in profits, based off of how the trading view charts. Do you remember when I had that?
Yeah, no, I remember that day. It was
Yeah.
very
How bad
weird. I think our brokers were both different though, as well.
So I bet my TP slipped through and then came back, and my TP never went off. Like it never like got TP.
Oh,
It was just
shit.
still running. Yeah, that's what I've done. Can I ask you something, Con?
Yeah.
For what reason didn't we sell it? Is there something to the left that I didn't see? On the break of that low.
I'm not liking the sales in this area. I'd rather hold off for now for the safer sales below 1928. I was talking about this, like I understand that, we are moving bearish here. We closed below 1940 and we are in a time of volume, but I just wasn't too in a rush to take these sales. I'm just seeing this like between 1940 and 1935 is like a zone. And then if we zoom out, see it a bit better. So there on the daily, that like support area. But yeah, I've been drawing this trend line in for a while. And you can see we're coming into this kind of trend line. And like I say, obviously that's lining up quite nicely with that daily like support area there at 1935. So yeah, we could move down. Obviously, there's momentum to the downside right now. And I obviously can't be taking buys until that momentum shifts or we start to get new structure. So like I say, if
What's your
that
far?
means no
Oh,
trades
sorry.
for me for now, then that's fine.
Your far have a top week.
Oh, you know, I'm so confused. This 4 hour closes in 30 minutes. Let's see what Rwanda's 4 hour.
That 4 hours fucking at 1980 still, bro.
Yeah, this looks like a nasty liquidity grab on Rwanda.
It's just weird how it looks like on the 30-minute it's got a body still, but it's a 1 minute candle. I don't understand it.
That literally looks like New York usual candles. That wouldn't surprise you in 15 minutes of New York. You know, it's a 1 minute.
But bro, like, do you guys also have like on your 30 minutes, it's still a candle body? It's not just a wick. That's what I don't understand. Like,
What do
why
you
is it
mean?
not just a wick? Like, it's meant to be a wick all the way to the
What you said.
on a 30
Oh,
minute. Bro.
this.
It's
No, it closed
like
up
this.
there. Yeah, it closed up there for the day. That was the
So on
daily
29,
close on Rwanda.
so 1 minute left, fucking decides this to happen. The next minute that it opens, it comes down like that.
Yeah, well, it wasn't necessarily like the next minute. It was because market close here on Rwanda was 8:30,
And then it corrected itself.
and then yeah, at market open it just ripped back down.
It's just spamming sell, bro. Fucking just pressing sell for market open the whole time, just waiting.
You know what? I actually did. I saw this last night on TradingView because I saw some tweet about it, and then I went and looked at my broker, and the spreads are like 50 pips, but market was obviously closed. So
Oh,
yeah,
that's
maybe
kind.
this was like just spreads on Rwanda just going crazy. Could be that.
200. Yeah.
If
Can
it's
I ask?
straight, then it makes sense that Oaks got stepped back. Then it makes a little bit more sense to me.
Bro, but still, it's cock overhanded to allow something like that, or whatever the case may be.
Yeah, I think that could just be the spread opening up, but possibly, very possible.
Con, are you waiting for closure below this level now? The way I said we should sell it and then a retest and I'll come back to break the lows thing. A Buddha wash drop. Are you looking?
Yeah, if we do break
But
below
it was,
1935 and then get like a nice retest, possibly.
Because it's new for hour. That's what I'm asking. So if we get the top wick and then come back down to break lows,
You
settle.
mean like a retest of 1939? No, I'm not too interested in
No,
these
not
sales, bro.
39 necessarily, bro. But yeah, like just like 4 hour just makes a top wick, at least half of the candle. Only if it closes below the range of 36.5.
No, I'm not too interested in those sales for now.
Yeah, I think I would have taken the sell at 36.8 if I saw it happening. But I think I was making tea at the time.
I think this closure below 1940 looked good. But like I say, I was in my move.
With that okay, because we would have been holding, because that hour wouldn't have given us what we wanted. It would have just been in the position of the top wick, and then it would have ripped down.
What's up, Corpse?
Skopkia.
Yeah, he is.
yeah, it's in YouTube chat.
Matthew Kopke Productions. Yes, sir, Summer Productions at the back.
Just find you on the memberships. Get the
Find you on the
7-day free
membership.
trial. Can be here in the Zoom chat.
Did that start today?
No, we started last week.
Jesus, sorry. Alex, listen. I slept so nice last night, but I'm kind of concerned as to why. Because so it's raining outside, obviously, Connor. Well, it was yesterday.
Yeah.
So I varnished just inside my room, and I left it in my room to dry because it's a
Oh,
gloss
flip.
one.
Oh.
Oh, let's just say slept
So
very
you're
nice.
zonked.
I don't even know, bro.
No wonder you were dreaming like that.
I did smoke before bed, but I was thinking the smoking and then like just everything that's in the air that I'm inhaling, bro, must have been lovely.
Oh, I'm gonna send you boys something that Roger posted on Twitter about this whole thing. I wanted to see if he had anything to say about it.
That Ohander spark is can't say it.
Irrelevant to
my
my
success.
success.
Don't care. I don't care about it.
Yeah,
So
he says
Connor,
if this was an error, all profits and losses should be reversed.
all profits and losses should be reversed.
Yeah,
I think it would be
profits and
fair, bro.
losses.
I also think it will be fair, bro. Like it makes sense. Like the people that lost get the people's winnings that they want. Yo, bro, have you seen me click withdraw right now? Just this, my money's already out. I haven't bought a new broker today.
Oh, and it just Khabib smashed all their clients in gold sales.
Well, that's really not the truth. Because the Khabib smash is weak, so that was a big one. Yo, Jared kept quiet through me tuning Khabib. Yes, yes.
You honestly can't fight with people that don't listen about who's the good.
Who's retired? Oh, that's what I thought. Calling
This point, I don't want to speak to you.
declining.
Nah, right.
What's declining, cops? Like to the Patreon or something else? Oh, never mind. We never read that, Kopke. Don't worry. I didn't see anything.
What do you think about gold current weekly? Go look at the pinned message in the chat. Go look at my weekly breakdown. You will know exactly what I'm looking at. I have gone through it this morning, but it's going to be easier for all of us. Go and check out that weekly newsletter. I've got the breakdowns there. What I'm looking for the week ahead. Key events for the week ahead. And while you're there, if you haven't already, just sign up for the newsletter. It is a free newsletter. You may have noticed if you're on the Discord, the free Discord, I'm not sending out the weekly breakdowns on the Discord anymore, but I am sending out that newsletter, and I'm sending out the link to the Discord on a weekly basis. There's just obviously a lot more information on there than you'll find obviously on the Discord breakdown, so I thought it would be a nice way to put that out there.
Oh yeah, Uncle Gon. I wanted to tell you so that you can just keep it in the back of your head that I'm gonna start gymming after our session before I fetch Kobe in the morning. So like it's gonna be morning gym. So like I think that fits into your schedule also. So then if that's the case, then sometimes you must come to the beachfront.
Okay. Yeah, we
Understood.
can do that. Because
I
I
can
train
come
around
through
like,
that way.
I train around 11, 12, opposite 11, 12.
Yeah, okay, no, it's too late because I pick Kobe up. I pick him up at 12 or I pick him up at 1:45, depending on the day. So it's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, fuck. It's only Friday I pick him up at 12, bro. Other days are 1:45. So then obviously I want to sauna and shower before I fetch him. So that's why I'll get to gym at like maybe like before 11, just before 11.
Maybe obviously if I
That's
end
cool.
stream a little bit earlier, then I can get my meal in by like 9. Because I've quite a
Honestly,
big pre-workout meal, so I can't go like straight from eating to gym. You know, I need to chill for like an hour, let my food digest, and then go.
No, for sure. I'm just saying, keep it in the back of your head. So
Yeah.
that on days that you early, we can gym together. Because I'm not gonna remind you every fucking day that let's go gym, let's go gym.
I won't.
Just don't pull up in a white Lambo because I'm gonna slap you for not making it black.
Nah, you'll never catch me in a white Lambo. Actually, I can't say never. You never know. Might have
Bro,
like a
it
whole
did not
fleet.
look nice, dude. It did not look
Black
nice,
white,
bro.
black
Trust
white.
me. It doesn't suit you, bro. That's what I'm telling you. Don't do it. I've seen it in person technically now, Connor. It's not worth it.
In person, eh?
Technically, it's the truth, bro. Like, it's literally like it would be in things, like in real life. It's just a dream. And it's a shit white one. That's all. It's just so fucking funny how I dream of you in a Lambo, not myself, eh? It's fine. I don't want to be in that white shit anyway, but still.
Yeah.
We say
What
those
Lambo was
white
it though?
Lambo.
SVJ.
Colorado.
Oh,
No,
Gallardo,
Gallardo.
that's fine. Yo, Gallardo was like my childhood favorite.
Same, bro. But what's that you showed me about the gym? Because that's like top that. What is that?
That doesn't event at all. I think it was just an
Event.
SV.
Yeah, that thing's sexy.
Yeah. The SVJ is fucking mad. Mad.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, the price difference is also quite different compared to the Gallardo.
Oh yeah, no, Gallardo you could pick up for like, I want to say cheap in comparison.
Cheap in Lambo terms. Cheap in Lambo terms. I think I saw a Gallardo for 3 mil. I think it was. Was it 3? I think it was 2,999, bro. Which is not bad technically, but I would
Yeah,
not
it's not
spend 3
bad.
mil on. I wouldn't spend that on that Lambo. If I'm buying a Lambo, I'll buy the proper thing. And if I had only 3 mil to buy a supercar, I would not buy that Lambo. That's for sure.
I think I'd rather get a Porsche for that price.
Have you seen how many Porsches are driving around in East London? Huh?
Yeah, there are a couple, but there's no, I don't know, bro.
There's one in the hangar.
Porsches. There's only old ones.
There's one in the hangar, yeah, at the airport that's really sick. It's my dad's boss's fucking Porsche, bro. He just doesn't drive it. I don't know the point of it. It's literally just parked next to his helicopter. That's fucking it, bro. The helicopter, he flies all the time.
Yo. Nah,
He
that's
flies the
nice.
helicopter all the time. The Porsche he does not touch, bro. Like, I don't understand that, but all to the you
But I
own
think
it,
some
you
people
know
just like, cars are not really like a passion for them. They just, I don't know. I think when people get money, cars are like, you get it, and then if you don't like cars, it's just like, okay, now what? But if you do like cars, it's like every day you get into the car, you like fucking feel like a child, you know? So,
what the
for some
the
people, it
update
is just
method-
a waste. What do you mean?
Did your MetaTrader update as well, dude?
No?
Just go try put a trade in on MetaTrader quickly. Like, obviously don't put one in, but just suss it out.
It looks the same.
You want to tell me? Oh, fuck, really?
Yeah,
Yeah,
maybe
but
mine
once it
hasn't
updates on
updated.
your Play Store.
Yeah, bro, my MetaTrader is completely different, dude. This thing's not the same as what it was. Let me show you.
I don't know updates available.
Look here, bro.
I don't know.
Like, when I tell me your guys is always, your MetaTrader's always been like this. Like, that's how you put your cells and shit in like that. At the top there, you click, I don't even see where to put your stop loss.
Tap on the screen and say place new order. Then you put your stop loss.
Yeah, it's not meant to be this way.
Oh yeah, yours is,
Yeah, a bit dangerous.
yours is very different.
That's dangerous.
Looks nice, but I don't know what's cutting here.
No, it's not nice, bro. You can only put an order, but you can't fucking put a stop loss, bro.
Yeah.
Just, dude. Imagine your fucking phone is unlocked in your pocket and then you fucking just hear
Yes,
Pocket trade.
I just fucking got like 150 lots running on call.
Imagine, bro. Blessing in disguise at the same time.
Wake up a
Like that
millionaire.
thing old Ned sent to the Discord yesterday.
Oh no, what did Ned send?
Of that guy like spamming the fire button using that massage gun thing.
Oh, Philip, I saw that.
Shit, I was having a laugh with that.
I actually saw that on Instagram. I didn't see it in Discord. Yeah, it's funny, bro. And he's literally putting trades in, but it's probably demo, but still, dude. Fucking hell.
Crazy. Cheers, corpse. See you, brother. Surprised Jared didn't say cracking this morning.
Dude, I always did when Nico was speaking about sleeping in that room. Then I said, you're probably quacking it.
What's up, Swales? Yo, on this scamming broker, there's no top wick on the 4-hour candle. So, you know, we could definitely come back up to like 1940 and we'll see what happens. 20 minutes for this candle to close. Right now, I mean, I don't see much. GJ, really not doing anything. See what news we got today. So you got some Spanish CPI at 9 o'clock. Consumer confidence for the dollar at 4. Jolt tomorrow. Also got some FOMC speakers this week. Hopefully that brings some movement because there'll probably be no more FOMC speakers next week as we lead up to the FOMC meeting. ADP is on Thursday this week. Strange. Obviously because Monday was a bank holiday. Short week. And then NFP on Friday. So it should be quite an interesting week, but I'm not expecting anything major. Just take it as it comes. Last few trading days of the month. So just taking it easy. Taking the foot off the gas. What's up, Fred? What's up, Ned? Fred and Ned. Can see the dollar is still extremely strong. DXY just trending up very nicely. Slow and steady up to that 105 level. GU cells look so fire. I had this analysis up on GU for some time now. For like a possible swing trade, but I think I've missed this. Would have been nice to have got in somewhere at the top here. Guys, give me 2 minutes, I'll be back now. Yeah, excuse the lighting today. Got no electricity. Okay, so your 30-minute candle's flipping bearish here on gold. Looks like we could get a push to the downside here. Probably gonna have to wait for London open today to see if anything sets up. Anyone want to play chess? Jared, when last did we play some chess? If anyone wants to play a game of chess, you can add me here on chess.com. Let's see, where's my username? There's my username. You can find me there. GBPJPY, what about it? It's just ranging right now. Previous hourly was nice, you formed a nice support. You could move to the top of this range. I'm looking for the buys above 173.650. Your 15-minute here also formed a support, so just in line with the 4-hour and hourly. You know, if this is your support now on a 15-minute, would make sense for us to continue moving up. Something like this makes sense to me, but I'm rather going to wait here. Right now, still pretty low volume. Let's play. Don't you want to send me an invite there, bro? Can't even read that. I think I'm going to play a warm-up game now. What the fuck? Nah, this guy's so dumb.
Oh, I kind of. I'm back there.
Okay, cool. Let's play.
I sent you
Got
invites.
some momentum here. I don't see anything.
We just cancel and send again.
See Jared's games here. You.
It's just, I really haven't been playing a lot. Yeah, I said it's your.
Yeah, no, I haven't played in a while either. 3-minute game.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Let's go. No, man.
You accepted it. Just send it.
Just disappeared.
It was that original one that came. That was. Now you have to wait for that. I've seen another one.
Oh wait, you see my MetaTrader?
Yeah.
Once you click
Yeah.
on it to take the trade, because I went to my live account now to see. So once you click on it to take the trade, it brings up the rest. You put in your shit. I was just so scared to click on it before, and then it puts me in with no stop loss on that other account. Then yeah, fucked. Who's this playing chess now? Connor and Jared. Oh, God. Watching paint dry is more entertaining.
The fuck?
I'm just teasing.
It's your problem, Sid. Connor's got complete control of this. Literally hoping you wouldn't do that. You know that. Just hoping you'd take with the pawn.
I was actually surprised I saw that move.
Yeah,
Yeah, if I took with the pawn, it was tickets.
yeah, literally.
Okay, that's no threat. Let's see, what can I do? Blast open the center. Oh no, man. Fuck's sakes. Mouse slip, bro.
Fuck, I should have actually let you take back that move and then we just carry on from the original. But I just got so fucking amped when I saw that you did a master there. Or that the queen was hanging. I was like, oh yeah.
Yeah, that's really swag. The fact that you took it.
I know you guys are playing chess there, but when you have a chance, just go on Instagram. That's Jared driving his buck here under with his dogs. Okay, just remember that. Look whenever.
You boys,
Just
yeah, you boys know I bought a dog, eh?
What, really?
Oh fuck. Hey.
Oh, Jared, you
You
legend.
got me excited. Yeah, boys, I bought a dog. I'm just waiting on homeowners' approval from the complexing, and then it's gonna be soon, in like a week or two.
What did you buy?
Afrikaner.
The hell is that?
It's like a
It's a-
mixed breed. It's
Oh, what?
So a mixed breed. So it's what you call it. It's a shelter dog, because fuck, I thought about it, dude, and I think I wanted to adopt and not shop, dude. So I've been doing some research, and then I went to a what you call it, a shelter, and they had puppies, and they're like Labrador mixed with something. Do you know what? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna now buy, at least for my first dog, I'm not gonna buy a.
What?
Yeah, I wanted to adopt it. I was like, fuck that. Like to buy a puppy, you know, from a breeder is tough. Oh fuck.
Can I make a really bad joke?
Yeah.
Do you want to have something in common with your dog?
Oh goodness, I don't know if I do. I'm not gonna lie. What?
Just because you said adoption, dogs getting adopted, I
Yeah.
thought maybe you have something in common. I'm
Yeah,
saying
no,
your parents got you from adoption, Jared, in case Jesse's getting.
Nico has no chill, guys. Yeah.
I did tell you about the joke before, before I said it.
Yeah. You hurt my feelings, okay. Yeah. Het mij zeer gemaakt.
No, man.
Oei. Easy game. Connor, I could tell you used to play like 10 minutes a game.
Why? I'm too slow.
Yeah. She's been poison. When I went to this place, right? They had this one black Labrador dude. He was so cute, dude, and it was so well, so like that's such a nice page. Yeah, I was like, hey.
Okay, Jared, I think we have to have a rematch, dude. Let's play a 5-minute game.
So you know. Oh fuck! Wait, I think that's just a second.
Where's Farmer Tom nowadays? Farmer Tom's pretty busy with work at the moment, so his times are pretty tough for trading.
Yeah, so he's still on the membership and still takes signals and all that. He's just really busy at the minute.
I'm not getting anything here, Jared.
Dude, I literally thought I was playing you. I'm playing a game right now against Cash Koi.
See how it is?
I literally thought this was you.
Man's scared. He's ducking me.
Dude. Didn't know Conor McGregor yet. Okay, wait, you should get me that.
Okay, let's go. It's game time, boys.
I see what you're trying to do.
What am I trying to do?
I see you.
I don't even know what I'm trying to do yet.
How do I get out of this? Getting irritating this game, you. Chat needs to accept this is the real life Forex trader.
What did you say?
Chat needs to accept that this is actually how profitable Forex traders. There's no Lambos. Nah. Just playing chess and waiting for the market to move.
Yeah. Chess is boring. I mean, trading is boring.
Literally.
Jared. Did anyone ever tell you that you are a bastard?
Who said that?
Me. Fuck. I'm stuck. In there. Promote. Check. Interesting. I'm gonna have to run with my king. Bro, that's just childish. Like, do you really need another queen? You could have got like a bishop or something.
For what reason?
That just tells me that you don't have confidence in yourself.
Why
You
would I want
just
to
gave
let a
away.
bishop?
Fuck.
Yeah, I've got you
Fuck.
check boy.
You fuck, bro.
Oh, fuck.
Yo, Jared, you're so dumb, bro. You could have blocked.
Dude, I spoke way too early.
Oh, yes,
Oh,
boys.
fucking that.
The king is back. What a
Lounge.
comeback.
That fucking rubbish game. This game.
You should never just
Oh.
Fuck chess. I'm never playing another chess match in my life. You know what this actually reminds me of? This reminds me of I was watching a video on YouTube of Gotham Chess, bro, and then this guy's up like, bro, like 27 points of material. He has like 4 queens, yes, this, yes, that. And then the guy's versing when he has a pawn. And then the guy ends up checkmating him, just a pawn on the board. Oh no.
Yo. Oh, you're up 2 queens.
Dude. Yo, I hate this game so much, dude.
I think that's like when you...
Master plan, bro.
when you're on a winning streak and you don't control your emotions and you just start taking trades, like you just get overconfident.
Literally. Boys, I was just trading cells on a web. That's how I feel.
Jared just hit stop loss. Yeah, you're in these cells on a Wanda from like 1949, and it was looking great until yeah. Sorry, bro.
Oh,
Just how the cookie crumbles. I see GJ had that little push, but Auli no bottom wick. So if you were in there, it would have been tough now. It's an hour to go until London Open. So I wonder if anything will set up. Oh yes, this is very interesting. So PCE on Friday was still elevated, showing that obviously the Fed still has more work to do on inflation. So let's just go look at those PCE numbers.
Never be.
Yeah, so PCE was higher than forecast and higher than previous. So now if we go and look at the predicted rate hikes for June, we can actually see them pricing in a higher probability of another rate hike. Which should obviously keep the dollar strong. Gold, it's going to be interesting. Obviously, with a strong dollar, that could relate to further downside on gold. But what we've been seeing through the last few months is there has been more demand in gold as a safe haven. And through last year, we saw gold in that bearish trend as the Fed raised rates and the dollar was very strong. But I think we are at this kind of tipping point where the tight monetary policy, the restrictive monetary policy, where they've got these high interest rates, it's having such an effect on the economy that, you know, we've seen these banks collapsing. And as the Fed possibly raises rates further or just keeps rates higher for longer, puts a lot of strain on the economy. And those fears caused by that, you know, could lead to that macro bullish trend here on gold continuing. So we had a very, very interesting area in price, and through this week and next week leading up to FOMC, we need to just monitor this 1930, 1940 zone. Right now, there's no new fear, uncertainty, and doubt coming in. But I mean, we saw with the last FOMC that we did have that push up on gold. So we'll see what happens. I think June will be very interesting. This was literally like a 500 pip move on FOMC.
Just GJ's pulled back very nice since 173, eh?
Pardon?
GJ's pulled back very nice since 173, eh?
Yeah, very clean. Anyone take these bars? Definitely made
Pardon?
sense. No, I'm just asking if anyone took these bars here. Definitely made sense with the way the 4 hour and hourly had formed, and then the 15-minute giving you support there. Just gotta wait. 45 minutes until London Open. Lots of time. Lots of time to practice your patience. I think even if we do get breaks below 1928 this morning, it's going to be tough for me to look for those sells after such a move like this. I think sells below 1928, you know, like I said, that's where I'm interested in sells. But you'd probably have to wait for like a break and retest of that area.
Yeah, I'll wait for some more structure below. What do you know what promo SM is?
Fuck's sakes, bro. All these bots come in promo SM all the time. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, so if it was SMH, I'd be like, what promo is shaking my head? You know what I mean? But I was like, what is promo SM? YouTube's incredible bots.
It's like every day I get a comment promo SM, promo SM.
Yeah.
I was going back to sleep so long. Another 40-minute nap, I'll be back in London Open. Oh yeah, I actually had something on my mind.
Yeah.
Last night I couldn't sleep. I was thinking about something.
Yeah.
So, okay. I actually just went over this, but let's do like a pop quiz for the chat. So there is a higher probability that they raise rates again by another 25 basis points. Now, for the dollar, that should bring strength. Okay? But can anyone tell me what that means for gold? But I want you to give an argument for both buys and sells on gold. So, if gold moves bullish because of this, why? If gold moves bearish because of this, why? Can anyone in the chat tell me? Let's see if anyone listens. Always taking notes. I think what we'll do is, if someone can answer the question, obviously we have the free trial. Look guys, you can sign up for the free trial for the memberships, and we've got NFP this Friday, so you will get access to that NFP stream. But for the pop quiz, look, I'm gonna actually give whoever can answer that question access to the NFP stream. So what would okay. Yes, both of you are right on that note. But let's say gold were to turn more bullish. Could you tell me why that would be the case? Obviously, that makes a lot of sense, and that's what we saw through last year, but there is a possibility of gold turning more bullish. Can you tell me why? I'll give you a clue as well. If the Fed does raise rates, we'll probably see the stock market turn bearish. Okay, bullish due to weaker US economy. Yeah, well done. Pretty much. Pretty much. Carl, if you want to send me a message on Discord, on Instagram, then we can get in touch and I'll send you the link for NFP. Otherwise, you can sign up for the free trial and you'll get access to NFP anyway. Oh, the NFP Zoom session for members, should I say. Obviously, you can have access to trade NFP. I know we're stopping you there. Why is Gold Spark not appearing on MT4? This is just Oanda. I think I should really get off of this chart. It's causing too many issues here. The link should be in the video description. If you just go to the Patreon link, you will see you'll be able to sign up for a free trial. I'd recommend signing up to the premium. You're obviously going to get the best bang for your buck.
Is it just Carl Bell and Raymond Bertino?
Just call.
Just Carl. Okay.
Yeah. Carl got both of them correct. I'm gonna send the link to the chat as well.
The Instagram link.
No, the link to sign up for Patreon.
Send it now. Sure.
Okay, cool. Bullish due to debt ceiling decision. No.
Oh wait, come on, I'll be back in 2 seconds. I'm just gonna go let them operate.
Okay, cool. Um, with the debt ceiling, unless they don't come to an agreement. There we go, okay. Facing uncertainty as debt ceiling agreement lingers. Obviously, if they don't come to an agreement and there's a default, then we're gonna see some big moves. But if they do get the agreement done and everything is fine, then nothing will happen. So far, it hasn't had any impact on the market. I see that they came to like a tentative deal the other day, but doesn't seem as though it's finalized. So we'll have to just keep an eye on this. Obviously, if they do default, what are the chances? I think it's quite low. Then, like I say, things will probably go crazy. Gold buys, yen buys. So GJ sells, gold buys. At least short-term GJ sells, but gold will probably just continue back up to the highs. But apparently they've actually raised this debt ceiling like 78 times before, so 79 times, why not, you know? I don't think that they're going to default on their debt. And obviously if they do, we'll be prepared. Like I say, it's quite simple. Gold buys. Volatility will definitely be up, so you know, it'll probably be like that whole banking collapse kind of fiasco where we just saw crazy like 300 pip moves on a daily basis on gold. So you'll probably get these like kind of monster upswings. I think this was the beginning. This was SVB collapse. Then this was Credit Suisse on the 15th of March, like 500 pip move up. Bit of pullback, consolidation, 1,000 pips up, strong pullback. Nice continuation, bit of ranging, and then basically came up to all-time highs eventually.
Oh wait, I'm back.
GJ. Did anyone catch the GJ bars? Wasn't really my move. I don't like to trade GJ pre-London, but it was there. It was there. I think now for me the move will just be waiting for London Open obviously and see if we get a pullback potentially to that 173,600 area to continue moving up, or even a break above 174. I would really like to see some sort of pullback at London Open here on GJ, and this could give really nice opportunities. Trending nicely, you got this bullish momentum back in the picture. Gold, not too much going on. Looks like you may form a nice support here. keep in mind, yeah, on Novanda, you got no top wick for the 4 hour. So you could easily come up now, create that top wick. Lucky formed a nice
Jeez, with that
support here
range.
on, sorry,
Goodness.
looks like he formed a nice support here on gold, but bars off of this support right now will be quite aggressive. I think what I'll do is I'll wait for the hourly to close. If we do close bullish on hourly and London open, you get one more tap into like 1933. I could look for these bars moving back up. I know it's aggressive, but this is what I've got planned out. So like I say, if we're forming the support on the hourly coming into London open, 4 hours got no top wick. I think there's a higher probability we move back to like 1940 at least. So still keeping an eye on this here on gold. But obviously GJ is looking pretty clean right now as well. What's up, Jared?
I was going to say, I think that's move above 174 to 174 500. I'm very, very keen on that range move. I really like that move.
Yeah.
That's very keen.
I would actually almost like to, no, I would like to see some sort of pullback. So even if we close above 174, I think, yeah, if we just continue to rip up here and close above 174, I'm actually going to be a little bit more patient and see if you can, you know, form a support, kind of like this half drawn out. But that kind of move might happen only after like Asian close. But yeah, we'll see what happens. Hourly still no bottom wick as well. So yeah, you could even come back down completely, flip bearish on the hourly. Okay, gold. Okay. So we broke previous 30-minute highs and starting to push up, but like I said, I'm gonna wait for London Open, see what happens. Maybe we get some sort of price action like this. I don't want to force anything. If it looks good at London Open, I'll be interested. If not, then probably just gonna sit out. Okay, so if we do push up now, flip back bullish on the 4 hour, considering I was wanting to take sells off of this support, bars off of this support, let's say we continue to move up here, then obviously, you know, we could form resistance at 1940 to come back down. It's not a bad idea. That does look good. But if we're breaking above 1940 and then form a support there, I could be interested in those bars as well. One thing that I just want to like touch on with this idea is I mentioned we could form resistance at 1940 and come back down to these lows. We'll see how that looks. That could be very clean. But I don't want to be looking for buys and sells from the same level. I think that, you know, especially for newer guys here, that can get very confusing. If you're looking for buys and sells from the same level, you're never going to, or most times you're not going to respect a level exactly. So we could close above this level. And if you're looking for buys and sells, when you close above, you know, maybe you take the buys and then it comes down. And then at the same time, you're wanting the sells. So you've closed back below and then you look for the sells and then maybe you get the move up. And now you're just fighting price in and around this level, where if you had just stuck to one idea from that level, you would have either taken your small loss or taken your nice win and you would have walked away. But now coming into that area with buys and sells in mind, you're just confused and you end up fighting the market. So I would like to see the breaks above support form for the buys. So even if I do take the buys above 1940, it's probably going to be a very specific setup I'm looking for. Probably going to take a little bit longer to play out. So we'll just see what happens. GJ melting.
It always makes you laugh when somebody says like GG is melting or gold's melting, and you look, it's only like 25 pips. And you're like, hey.
Looks like it's just given possibly a liquidity grab here, but I mean that kind of price action you kind of want to stay away from. Maybe wait for things to clear up. This hourly candle here had no bottom wick.
Good shot waiting for the window.
We just no, definitely. We just came to create that bottom wick there on GJ. Potentially. But I mean, if you're closing bearish on the hourly like that, man, it's chalked. If this hourly can come back up and close above 173.630, you should be alright. I think at that point, this volatility will probably clear up and you should see some nice clean movement to 174. If this hourly can close above resistance, because you've just come back down now, grab some liquidity. Definitely a bit of volatility though. What should I do? Buy or sell? Neither. Don't do either. I think you should study, and then you should practice, and then you should wait, and then you can either buy or sell. But right now you should do neither. GJ, what is going on? Let's see if there's any news. Japan BOJ officials to hold emergency meeting. Okay, so something's going on with the yen. So we need to just probably step away from GJ for now. We could actually adapt to sells below 173 if this strength continues. I just want to get an idea of what's cutting here. I'll still wait for London Open. And one thing we also need to understand is whatever is going on right now could obviously give you an initial move down of whatever is going on. But if it doesn't end up holding any weight, and this is just the initial reaction off of the news, then this very well could just be like a price setup, so like a liquidity grab. So, you know, maybe there's a emergency, like whatever headline, and now it's given this initial reaction on the yen, you get a push down on GJ, and then, okay, we see in 2 hours time, no, it's not really holding any weight, and we've just ended up grabbing a lot of liquidity, and then we end up, you know, continuing up because you've grabbed a lot of orders now. So like I say, you kind of just have to see, what is this news about? Is it holding any weight? Obviously now there isn't a reaction, but if we get the closure below 173, is it holding enough weight for us to take the sells? We'll have to see. The top currency diplomat Kanda is to speak to the press after the MOF, FSA and BOJ trilateral meeting. MOF, what the hell is MOF? Ministry of Finance? FSA. So, I mean, right now there's no confirmation what this emergency meeting is about. But obviously, I think markets are just pricing in the possibility that it's got something to do with monetary policy, which is going to be very interesting. We'll see what happens. You guys should get Twitter. Stay up to date with the news. Nothing on Forex Factory yet. What the hell? No news. What do you mean, Prince scared? There's news. It's an emergency meeting with Andrew Tate and the BOJ.
With Andrew Tate to the BOJ.
Yeah. BOJ, Japan Ministry of Finance and Financial Services Agency to hold emergency meeting at 8:30 GMT. 8:30 GMT, guys, what's that? That's in 45 minutes. Okay, so probably gonna have to wait. Probably gonna have to wait. It's gonna be interesting. I'll stick around for that. Although you'll probably get cleaner trades once they're done speaking. And I don't know how long they'll speak for. There's no context to the announcement, but I reckon, yeah, so we've got no idea what this is about.
Just in honesty, I would set alerts and forget about that, so I don't have to worry about the meantime before that news is announced.
Yeah, no, look, I mean, for now, that means no trades on GJ. That could be big, guys. That could be very big. So just take it easy on GJ for now. Honestly, stay away. Actually, even on gold, I'm actually a little bit hesitant to do anything right now. Managed to sign up to the free trial. Well done, TJ. Well done at last.
Guys, I see, just going through the free trial signups, I see a lot of the guys are signing up for the standard membership or just the signals or just this. What I would recommend you guys do is sign up to the premium membership. Then you get everything we offer. And then if you see, okay, you just want this or you just want that, obviously you can make a decision there. But remember, you only get 1 7-day free trial. So just make sure if you do sign up to the premium, that you can have a look at everything we do and not just, like I was thinking with the guy that just take the signal. If you sign up to premium, you get the signals and everything else. And then obviously it's still that 7-day free trial.
Okay, guys, I actually got the emergency meeting up here, so you can watch it here on the stream and see what's cutting. Let's see what the BOJ has to say. The Matrix attacks. BOJ needs to work on the website here. Fuck's sakes, this is slow. Save that for later.
Wait, so now I'm very confused. Con, is Andrew Tate literally meeting with the BOJ, or are you ready?
Dude, he is. Andrew Tate's gonna save the world. Didn't you know that?
Oh, goodness. Just lost all
Apparently
credibility.
the guys in charge of the BOJ are a little bit too feminine. They don't want to raise their rates, so they need a good talking to from Andrew Tate.
Just I hope one of them doesn't start choking. If he doesn't give CPR unless you're a hot female. Fuck, dude.
No, man.
Have you seen that shit?
Yeah. Andrew Tate just has like this podcast called Emergency Meeting.
Oh.
So that just came to mind when I saw DOJ Emergency Meeting.
But I was really confused now, bro. I'm like, what does Andrew Tate know about economics and shit? Look at the Bank of Japan. Can I be missing something? It's a raid.
GJ is cancelled. Cancelled for the morning. $10 until London Open. It's been a pretty long wait, to be honest. But you know what? I've been keeping the streams very short lately, and I'm thinking to like buckle down and start sitting here for a little bit longer again. Because I've been seeing a lot of moves lately setting up after London Open, but like 30 minutes to an hour after London Open. So, you know, if I'm starting stream at 7, that sometimes means I'm going to sit here for like 3-4 hours, but that's what it takes. That's what it takes. I think just for a period of time, we were so spoiled with those pre-London trades. And ever since I've started the streams at 7, it's just so nice to end early, you know? So generally, like by London Open, I'm done. I've either taken a position, or if nothing's setting up at London Open, I'm like happy to call it a day. But then oftentimes 30 minutes, 45 minutes later, there's a setup. So yeah, we'll see. What's up, Dev? Roshani Dev. I had to think for a second there. There's BOJ Governor Ueda. Okay, nah. Just messing around. There's 6 minutes till London Open. Guys, I'm gonna be right back, okay? I'll be back before London Open. I'm your dad from another mother. Wow. So this BOJ thing could even bring some fear, uncertainty, and doubt into the mix. I mean, we've seen a little bit of strength already on the yen. Obviously, the actual meeting will confirm whatever's going on. But, you know, this could definitely feed into these buy ideas on gold. I don't know how it will directly impact gold. But, I mean, emergency meeting in and of itself obviously is going to have the potential of bringing some uncertainty into the mix. I mean, really, like, we don't even know what the meeting is about just yet. Can you check Euro USD? So you can have a look at the Discord channel. There's a link in the video description, and then if you could send your analysis there, I will have a look for you. That'll be easier for both of us. Pairs going crazy. Let's see what's cutting here. Let's see what's going on. Okay, so dollar saw some weakness from that. Yen index seeing some strength. Cool, yen index is up. VIX not doing anything. GU is up. USD JPY probably down. Equities still flat. Yeah, dollar's definitely seeing some weakness from this, whatever's going on. It's not crazy, not too much going on. You want to see Conor McGregor.
Yeah, oh, Roshani did.
Yeah. Man, this guy's annoying.
He said that. Literally.
either never loved you and didn't give you enough attention. I'm sorry, but this is not the right place for you. I'm not going to give you the time of day. What happened with gold last night? This was just a rando. I'm not too sure. That move up wasn't on other brokers. No trades, guys. So London Open, we closed bullish here on the hourly. But not too much going on right now. Kind of in the middle of a range. So can't really do anything. Like I say, you either want to see a pullback to 1940, either see resistance form to come back down to the lows, breaks below 1933.5, potentially. I probably will miss that. I don't really like that idea. I would rather look for the safest sells below 1928. But this is all I'm seeing really. Like I say, pullbacks to 1940 for resistance form and sells, or breaks below 1933. But what I'm actually looking for here is breaks above 1940, support to form, and then for us to continue moving up. So we'll see if we break above and can form support at 1940. If not, if we do form resistance there, obviously, then my idea is kind of invalidated. Definitely a possibility for yen pairs. You're very, very right. You know, if this is something big like an emergency rate hike, oh my word, shit is going to go crazy. I think I'll literally just sell every yen pair. Yes, 30 moving down. You see, the only reason this interests me, so earlier on I was talking about what would potentially happen if the Fed rates hike their rates again at this new FOMC meeting in June. You'll probably see equities turning quite bearish, and that liquidity from US equities would be pouring into gold, and we would possibly see gold turn more bullish. So interesting to see a US 30 moving down here. Otherwise, it's quite irrelevant right now. So yeah, depending on what goes on at this meeting, like I say, I could look to adapt to sales below 173. Yeah, chat is going wild with the cells. 4 margin cells, 2 cells already on GJ. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait for the meeting and see what happens, guys.
Chat looking to get leverage on their leverage to take these cells to. The meeting's at 9:30.
Yeah.
You want to play another game at chess until then?
Yeah, we can. Just hold on. I'm just checking to see if there's any headlines here. No, I don't see anything. Okay, let's make it quick, Jared.
Send the invite.
Okay, let's see if it comes through. Come on.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I mean, fuck.
Ah,
Did I
destroyed.
really have to take the game? Yes. I don't
I think-
usually being checkmated like that before.
Yeah.
I don't know
Don't
why,
forget to
but I
look
think okay.
for checks from like the opponent's
Yeah,
point of view.
yeah, that's what I was about to say, bro. Sometimes I get like, I act like I'm only playing. Like I'm not playing against anybody. And
Yeah.
you're like in hurt you just.
The fuck is that RR? Jared, can you hear me? Ah, shit sakes. I don't know if I'm still on stream. I think I lost connection for a second.
I think stream like collapsed. Oh no, you're back.
Okay, stream's fine.
Stream's back.
Power just came back on.
I was literally just about what something to say. You need to say delete.
Oh no, man. My Wi-Fi keeps dipping.
Yeah, they're trying to take one of the whales off the game for this 9-13 years, so they're dipping Connor's Wi-Fi.
Yo, Jay's off to me. You later saw my drawing of him. He said, shut him down. It's the weather. I think it could be my power. My power was off and it just came back on, so it's probably switching from inverter to power. I don't know. Seems fine now.
Has it been cloudy there, so your battery's on charge it?
Yeah, I think that as well as just like excessive load shedding.
It's crazy, eh?
Okay, zoom fine. You can see my screen, right?
Yeah, all good.
Okay, cool. See GJ. That 173 level is going to be key. If we break there, if we close below there on the 30-minute candle, you probably gone. Like I say though, I don't want to just rush into the sales. I would actually like to see some headlines from the meeting, see what it's about. And at that point, you know, we might have already dropped like 50 pips. But I'd rather get an idea of what's cracking. Because if it is something big, then there's going to be plenty of downside here for GJ. But if we just rush into the sales, no real confirmations, like I discussed, this could just end up being like a liquidity grab. Because obviously this move down now is literally just from the announcement of an emergency meeting. You don't know what it's about. You don't know what they're going to say. So if they don't say anything important, you'll probably fade out this move by the end of the day. Just grab liquidity, continue moving up. Time is the meeting in about 10 minutes.
Do you think they'd honestly host a meeting and not say anything important? An emergency meeting?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. But I think it might just, I think to wait for the headline, see what it's about, see the extent of whatever they say. If it's an emergency rate hike, bro, we're gonna be below like 170 by the end of the day.
Yeah.
But I mean, what are the chances of that? Like, I don't know what they could say. Emergency meeting. What a way to kick off the week, eh? Certainly made up for the bank holiday. I think things are going to get exciting. Yeah. Bro, if they did an emergency rate hike, it's going to be mad.
This time Nick is not going to call us it.
Yeah. I think you'll probably see UJ back at 137,500. Easily see GJ come down to 171,250. Why does the BOJ always do this, bro? Every time GJ creates new highs, BOJ has something to say. Currency intervention, emergency meeting. These guys just can't let it go.
They can't let anybody have anything.
Can never have anything nice because of these guys.
But they have the time to announce emergency meeting in advance. So it's got a point. Got a point.
Yeah, at least. They actually gave us nearly like an hour notice. That's very kind of them.
Yeah.
If you took sales off of that initial headline about the emergency meeting and that initial rip, you could be in for a treat, but obviously understand the risks behind that. That's a very speculative move, but thinking about it, it might be well worth the risk. Won't lie. But at this point, you definitely want to wait. So we didn't quite pull back into 1940 on gold, but it looks like you are forming resistance to come back down to the lows. As discussed, like I said, I'm going to hold off from that. Your previous hourly candle was bullish as well. So I think for me, if I were looking for sales, it would be safer to wait for breaks below 1933. Because what you may see is this hourly candle come down into that 1933 level, just get a bottom wick, and then we move back bullish. Because obviously this BOJ emergency meeting is obviously bringing in a bit of uncertainty as well. Got 5 minutes, guys. I'll be back now.
Oh no, we're going to see some very interesting news here in the next 4 minutes. So definitely worth it, worth the wait. Jeez, rating and trading is what separates the boys from the, well, the men from the boys. This is the hard part.
Yeah, that's how it goes. Some people can't sit still for 2 hours and not take a trade. Looks like he might even close bullish on the 30-minute. Okay, so they're supposed to start the press conference or the emergency meeting now. We'll see what happens. Had quite a strong rejection to 173. So we'll definitely need confirmations to break below that level.
Terrible that it goes bullish with support. If we look at this, that's going down.
Do I click sell now?
So are you coming out the woodwork now?
I've been here, bro. I was just listening to the shit that Connor was talking about Andrew Tate and BJ. I was just like, you know what? I'm not even gonna get involved. I'm gonna just sit here and listen to the bullshit for once.
Oh, it's actually, bro, I thought he was really
bro,
like, and then
gullible
when you pull the
donkey.
Donkey.
He honestly a donkey believing him. And then when he said they're a bit feminine, so Andrew Tate needs to come slap them. Like, surely you catch on now, bro. Like, surely, like, you know. Can you guys hear that aeroplane going across? Ugh, over me.
Nah. Zoom is that noise suppression.
You can't hear it. I told them to park my jet in the hangar, bro, so they're making some noise moving it.
Makes sense.
Bro, have you like seen that little fucking town that they don't have like a street? They have literally a landing space with planes, bro, and then every house has got like a hangar to the side of it.
Oh, yeah, it's like an estate almost. It's not really like a town, it's like...
Yeah, like not a town.
Like a neighborhood.
Yeah, like a neighborhood, yes, that's the right word. And then they're like, fucking, obviously everyone's rich in the neighborhood, and they all have like a little plane. That's insane, eh? Like,
no, that's mad.
That's fucking... But you can see it's like the kids that are making the video, so it's obviously all the parents' money. It's like none of those all are like fucking trust fund babies. But anyway,
So all
of them. Bro, just imagine, bro. Just like yes.
Must be nice.
Yeah. And if that's what they have in the hangar, imagine what they have in the garage. Oh my goodness. Can you imagine if one of them owned a Avanza or a Quantum? Yes. Oh gosh. You just very what's the word?
Just waiting patiently.
The hype was a little bit too much for what happened at half past, but I think that's gonna come in slowly and just start taking off.
Yeah, so far there's no headlines from the press conference.
What? They must busy talking, so you have to wait till they're done talking and then kaboom. So what? 2:45 or 10?
Probably like closer to 10.
Mm-hmm.
Say something, damn it. Everything is just sitting still now.
You haven't taken a trade today. No.
He needs to say GBPJPY, so stop at. We know.
Jared's already topped the message, bro.
I'm thinking if gold forms a support, with the way the previous hourly candle closed, we've just come down now to create a bottom wick. If you do potentially form support here, I could start to move back up. And we actually right on that 35 level as well. So if we do form support on 1935, I could look at these bars. They are a little bit higher risk. You know, it would be safer to wait for the breaks above 1940 retest. But essentially this is a fake out of 1935 now. Broke below, broke back above. You know, retesting that area. If you form support, we could look to continue moving up. Obviously, if this 15 continues bearish and closes below 1935, that whole idea is gone. And you very well could continue moving bearish. This structure is very bearish, I know that. So yeah, just being patient here on gold.
To everyone that's watching on YouTube, just remember to make your playback speed fast forwarded by a little bit, just to keep exactly up to date with where the closest you can be to the live feed.
We'll try our best to get in time Zoom meeting.
No, bro, Zoom is so much better. Like, like I don't know. If I had a choice, I'd definitely just be on Zoom, not on YouTube. And when the monk mode starts, I'm not going to be on YouTube. But I mean, I'm not a strict mod. Jared is that strict mod and Ned, so I don't think it matters much.
Yeah, no worries.
Because the chill mod.
Chilled
the
mod.
mod you invites a Brian.
You actually just awake, bro. You see it happen, like that Oak's busy typing the shit he wants to say, and you guys are like, "Come, send it, I'm ready." And then yeah.
This morning I've been slacking. I see Connor time out a couple of people that I didn't get a chance to do.
fired.
Connor, you give like 30% to your fundamentals and 70% to your technicals. The fact that both on 100 might be your problem, Danny.
How much percentage would you give? You mean like risk? Risk
No,
based?
I think they mean like how much do you like study, like how much effort do you give to either one. Like if you say your technicals are like you give like 60% of your effort to that, but then fundamentals, that's your baby, like 100% on fundamentals, fucking boom. Then I think that's what they mean. That's why we're saying if 100, yeah.
I would say psychology 80%, fundamentals 15%, technicals 5%.
If you had to break it down, but technically it should all be 100. Don't be a lazy bitch. Oh, okay, wait. If you're a woman, I don't know.
Because the reason you keep getting taken down for eligibility of parents.
Me, bro, never.
But on a serious note, I think
It's the
in
most. I
trading,
agree
the
with you.
psychological side is huge. The mindset side is huge. That's the constant, work on obviously fundamentals to stay in tune with what's moving the market. That's a big thing, and that does take a lot of work and research. And I believe fundamentals are really, really important. Technicals, I mean, look, personally, I mastered technicals when I was like 2 years old. It's very, very basic. Like, if you can't draw a line on your chart and identify support and resistance, you probably need to go back to kindergarten. So it doesn't really take a lot of practice for technicals. Obviously, like getting down little nuances. Like one thing we've identified in New York session is that at NYSE Open, you tend to get these kind of pullbacks at NYSE Open before you get the continuation, and you get very nice clean moves afterwards. Obviously, that is like technical analysis based stuff, but to identify pullback and resistance formed, I've said it before, but I think my 5-year-old sister can do that.
I mean, fuck, bro. Technically, you learn this in grade 1, eh? You know that.
Yeah.
You know when they, you know what? You know when they tell you to write your letters in between the lines, support and resistance, bro.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck. I have to say, bro, I'm having quite a fun time having a funded and a lab.
Is it?
They teach my kids to do waves. Yeah, bro. That's their what is that thing called? Bro, what do you call it when you add something in your chart, like a moving average? An indicator. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
They're teaching your child the indicator of EYES. That's what.
Yes.
Yes, yo, bro. Have you seen that video, bro? Yes, it kills me. Where they like people catch out their parents, bro. They ask their parents to spell it. What does
Yeah.
EYES spell? Yes.
Yes. Yes.
And then some parents get puss angry. Eh? Have you seen that? To hell with indicators. Macho, bro. Literally, I promise you, you'll change your entire life if you get the EYES indicator, bro. I swear, I promise you. Promise, bro. I don't think he caught on the EYES at the first one. That's why he said it. And now he's like, oh, fuck. Probably. Yeah, slow morning, eh?
I'm looking at these gold bars now with us forming support here at 1935. So our previous hourly closed bullish here. Like I say, this is basically like a fake out of this 35 level because you closed below, closed back above. You've now come back, retested this area, forming support. And I believe that this emergency meeting could potentially bring some fear, uncertainty, and doubt into the mix, which could bring some demand into gold. GJ is not really doing anything yet. We haven't had any headlines resulting from this news.
Or 15 closes coming up. I think that might hold some more volume because surely there's some volume going to come in somewhere.
"39 seconds for that 15-minute close."
How old's your sister, Con?
Just hold on. So yeah, on gold, if I do take these bars, stops are looking like about, let's call it 24 pips. You didn't really have a top wick on that 15. Yeah, you didn't really have a top wick on the 15. So what I'll do is I'll wait to see if we do get maybe a steeper bottom wick. And then if we come back to break the high, I'll look at that entry. For now, I'm going to hold off. No top wick on the 15. You know, that could just very well just continue to push, but right now, not a whole lot of volume. I'm going to wait for that steeper bottom wick. So what I would actually really like to see is if we could come back into this 35 level, and then on the break of these highs, when you flip back bullish, get involved there. So it's going to be a little bit more conservative. No top wick on the 15. Just going to wait. GJ not doing anything.
Con, can you tell me what level you're talking about taking a bar? Because I was on YouTube and I don't think the voice from Zoom was linking up with YouTube, so I think I confused myself. Like, what was the price that you're going to take your bar at?
I know I didn't give a price. I just said we're coming off that 1935 level.
Yo, Connor, bro. What the fuck? Go on your tick more quickly, bro, and just go to a 30-minute and look like to the left of the chart. Is yours also like
Yeah,
doing
I
that
saw
weird
that.
shit? What
Yeah,
is
this
that, dude?
market close. Just
But
because there was like no volume yesterday.
yes, bro, that's like a,
Liquidity issue. It's weird, eh?
it's like a 1 pip candle, bro. That's it on 30 minutes.
1 pip candle.
George, let me show you this shit. This is
Like, you have a
fucking.
1 pip candle.
There's two of them, bro. Like, look at this, and this is on a 30 minutes. There's three of them.
No, man.
You know, where that
People
shit-
scamming you guys with a 1 pip candle.
Nah. That's our handle, bro. Please get it right. Yes.
Oh,
Nah, it
it's
was at
just a
market
year.
close, dude. Like,
There's no
when,
volume at that time, so it's not, that's what the candle holds. Just that, like, it moved
yeah,
2 pips. You know,
it's
it's
pretty
like
normal to
nothing.
see that kind of thing.
It's just weird to see. Like, normally they like, it's closer to one another, so it just looks like a small candle. But now that it's spaced out, it's
Hmm.
funky.
I get you.
Okay, so yeah, gold did give a little bit of a bottom wick, came back, looked bullish. I'm still going to wait to see if we could get a slightly deeper pullback here. Slightly steeper bottom wick. Could even wait for the hourly or 30-minute close. I mean, if your 30-minute close is like that above 1937, that will look good as well. You do have about 30 pips coming back up to 1940. Yeah, let's just see. I think it will be better to wait for the breaks above 1940. GJ is still not doing anything. I haven't seen any headlines yet from this press conference.
Start to argue that she is just ranging with uncertainty.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know why, but it feels weird actually sitting and trading for like 3-4 hours. For the past couple of months, you've literally been able to trade for an hour and be done.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's looking like a no trade London. Hey.
Not yet.
Are you waiting for these bars on gold?
Yeah, I'm waiting to see what sets up. I was saying earlier on, I've seen a lot of setups lately. Like
At this
30
time,
minutes
yeah.
or an hour after London Open. Yeah, there it's pushing. So I missed these entries. That's fine. It was a bit tough. 15-minute no top wick. You know, this was a slightly like higher risk idea. So when it wasn't really ticking all my boxes, I just decided, okay, I do want to see that steeper bottom wick coming back down into that support. We didn't get it. Pushing up, so you know, the idea is still very much valid. Obviously, you just want to be careful of those candles with no top wicks. Also, your previous 30 was bearish. Doesn't mean too much. To me, really, it doesn't mean too much. Going based off the fact that your hourly was bullish off of this key area, and we had formed a nice bottom wick. You could see the price action on the 15 looked good. So now, probably best to wait for the breaks above 1940. And keep in mind, you could still reject 1940. If anyone did take the bars, definitely want to be careful coming into that 1940 level, coming into this support zone, because you could reject there. That the idea was that you had about 30 pips moving up here, so that would be your vantage point basically. Probably secure partials, move stops to break even, maybe let it run to 1945.
I'm gonna ask you something based off this, so that you can help me.
Yeah.
Would you have taken it? Why would you have taken it off that break there? Like, why would you have entered there, not above everything, so that you like higher probability? I know you said it's a higher risk and etc. but is that what's making it a higher risk, that you're not taking it above this like?
No, it was
This
just
level.
really that like we were still below 1940, and your previous 30 was bearish. Like I say, I think there was a very high probability of moving up here. It was just the 15 at no top wick. But the idea is hourly candle was bullish. We had a pullback and support formed on the 15. So now we're moving back in line with that hourly time frame. Because I mean, we closed bullish on the hourly coming into London Open off of a key area 1935. So that was the idea behind taking the slightly more aggressive buys. I mean, I had these high risk reward buys off 1940, 1935 marked up with the weekly breakdown. So the idea has been there. Just obviously when it comes to entries, you know, it's not really ticking my boxes. I'd rather just take a safer entry.
Okay.
What's happening with GJ? Okay, gold is moving. GJ also looks like it's picking up some steam. GJ.
Yeah, you did say closer to 10 o'clock. So, I mean, it's coming up. 5 more minutes.
Still, I don't see any
Why
headlines, but yeah.
Why didn't you full margin sell, bro? It's forming a M on GJ. What do you mean? We don't need fundamentals. Yeah, M, bro. I mean, upside down W, bro. Didn't you see that?
Upside down W.
Upside down.
Gotta make it interesting, boys. Gotta sound intense here.
Lovely, Mateo. Good stuff, bro. Good to hear someone got them. Yeah, careful of that 1940 zone. Looks nice for now. I actually would like us to push up and close a little bit above 1940. Then the new hourly, if we could come retest 1940. Then I would be keen on the buys on the next hourly, something like that.
Can you rate that bar setup? Like A, B, A minus, A plus, B plus?
Which
you
one?
had to.
The initial? This
The
one of the 15?
The initial. Yeah.
I would
Because
say
that helps me understand.
I would say without the, if that 15 at a top wick, I would have said maybe an A or B plus at least.
And as is,
What, like right now?
well, it had no top wick. You said if it did have one. I'm saying if it never had one.
No
As
top
is.
wick. Maybe a C.
Okay. Not like a B minus.
Maybe a B minus.
Okay. We just don't take trades that are in the C level. That's the thing. Like, I know we didn't take this, but like, we don't normally go that low with even looking at a trade and it's like that low. Like, we just like, okay, fuck that. It's not even worth it. Not worth our time. So I'm just asking.
Irrelevant
I just
to
understand.
success.
I would personally say the setup was maybe like an A, but the entry confirmations were like poor confirmations.
It just helps me understand more of what you're looking at if you like rate it for me. That's all. Because obviously if I'm looking and you're looking, I see something different to you, but then you tell me it's like a B setup, then I'm like, okay, you did take the rest into consideration. It's just, it's still a setup, you know? What the fuck, DJ? Connor, do you believe in aliens? Like, where does that come from?
Bro, you literally just said my thoughts out loud.
Look. Fuck, bro. That was like just out of nowhere. I just saw the message come through, bro. I was like, what? Oh, fuck, DJ. That's just...
Dude, that's like questions you ask a date when you guys have legitimately run out of conversation. And you're sitting like halfway through dinner, and you're like, so do you believe in aliens?
So, seen a UFO before?
Oh.
Fuck, bro.
What are your
DJ called
thoughts on salt?
Salt. Yes, sis.
God, I'm just saying, what the fuck?
It
Yeah.
is, like, my goodness.
Whoever took the bars, lovely stuff. I would definitely be at break even. And obviously just be aware of the hourly candle coming to a close. You should be alright if you're closing above 1940. I'm still going to look for some entries if we can get a pullback to 1940. Even if that's just a nice bottom wick on the hourly, I do need to see some sort of pullback now.
So anyone that joins our Discord now, the members Discord, they can see all the bar stops, everything that's been there in Discord. They can see everything.
Yeah,
Can
it
you?
should be. Yeah.
Somebody told me, who was it? It was a few weeks ago. One of the members said to me that they can't see the past signals. But I always remember we set it up so that whenever you join, you can go back in history and then see it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we did set it up like that, but we can have a look.
Because I ended up setting in the spreadsheet. I just can't remember who it was. Exactly, like off the top of my head. But I'm
I
sure
remember
if I
that.
Discord chat would be.
I think Conrad was when you were sick or something, bro. Like when you had your nose up. That, I think I tried to go in, or when you gave me access or some shit that I couldn't see stuff. Something happened with me. I know that I couldn't see stuff, and then I still told you guys, but then it came right.
No,
Oh
I'm
yeah,
not
I
sure.
remember when you're figuring out the roles.
I don't know if you're thinking about that, Jared. I don't know if you're thinking about
it
that.
was. It possibly could have been. I've just got like a memory in my mind that somebody was struggling to see some stuff. It could have been you.
I think it might have been that you're speaking about, bro.
Okay, lovely. We've closed above 1940, so it looks like we are going to be looking for these slightly safer bar ideas. If you did catch the bars off 1935, great, looks good. I'm now waiting for a pullback to 1940. Just in terms of stop loss, I would have liked that pullback to have given me that stop loss placement, because previous candle stops would have been pretty big, so I'm making it pretty tough. Still think it would be ideal to wait here. If you're in, you're in, and if it drives, it drives. But right now, I just need to wait. GJ not doing anything. Still no headlines.
On gold. Do you have a top week?
Yeah. It's very small.
Probably what I'm sure. Andrew Tate is probably late, bro. That's why they're still waiting.
That's a great one. So you've got a funded account.
Excuse me?
Did you get a funded account?
No. Cough, cough, cough.
Theoretically, if you had to get a funded account, would you get it?
I think I would go with the glow node just because there's no time limit, this time. That's all. If I had to, you know.
Yeah.
Gold is just moving. Just trying to see if there's anything about monetary policy.
I was trying to look with you, bro, but my eyes are getting sore if I try to see that shit on the screen, so I stopped.
Conclusion.
I'm gonna give it this 15 close and then I'm calling it, bro.
I don't see anything in there.
BRS. What? Are they bringing blackberries back, bro?
PIS. Hey.
Just to be the shit. Yeah. 60
Imagine
rand
trading
a
on
month,
BlackBerry,
all
bro.
you can do.
Bruh, just imagine, please. On a BlackBerry trading.
I think it would be sick. Yo,
Bro,
you'll need a
can I bring-
magnifying glass, bro.
Can I bring a distant memory back for you guys? Eh?
Yeah.
Hey guys, this is my friend Connor. He's first team rugby. He's currently 30. He's blonde. He wears. Add him on the new first BBM tag.
Yeah, I
shout out.
remember those days.
Oh,
Yeah, shout out,
yes.
bro. Yo, shout out used to be big on BBM.
Yo,
Yeah,
how
but
the
Tom,
fuck
bro,
did-
just imagine.
you know, 100 people would add you and you wouldn't even speak to any of them.
And you used to get, what's that called? Like broadcast messages, like BC
Yeah,
messages,
that's-
bro.
Yeah.
Just a fucking list of pins, bro.
Yo,
Yo,
share this message or your mom will die tonight. And it was like, do you remember?
Dumbest shit, bro. All the fucking time.
I wish I could go back to BBM days. Ew,
There's the
that
days.
is so entertaining.
Just bro, $60. That's all you needed, dude, for a month.
And you guys remember
remember
Toxic?
some-
I don't know if you know Toxic Rap.
Oh, that
You
music.
could download music and that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember downloading, like, I think it was
Oh, you
Project
see, I'm old.
X.
Toxic Web, it was called something else, bro. What is it?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Nick. It was
Tubity.
Toxic Web,
One
and
of
then
the-
there was something.
There was Tubity.
Toxic
as
Web
well.
was called something.
Tubity,
some of the-
yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Tubity, yeah.
But that was a different thing. Tubity was.
What,
They had like all the movies and videos and that.
Do you actually
it might
remember?
take long to download, bro. That was the shit, eh? No data fees, you just download it. You just gotta wait.
But
5
do you
business days
actually
to
remember-
download a movie.
When BIS expires, bro, you might as well just throw your fucking phone into the pond, bro. There's no point on that BlackBerry then without BIS. Literally.
And do you remember like saying to your friend, "Ah, bro, I need to message my parents, but my phone's dead. Please can I borrow your battery for a little bit?" And then
Oh,
the battery, you put it in, message you, so they give their battery back.
struggles.
Yo, I remember when my parents didn't want to buy me BIS back in the day, and we'd go do like a grocery shop. Then I'd just say to the lady at the till, please can I have 55 Rand and 5? So it was 60 Rand a month. And then you know how they print out the airtime and then it's like, cool, it's your airtime now. Now you have to buy it. And
Yeah.
then I'd just be like, oh, I'm sorry. And then I'd get, okay, fine, take the airtime. And then I'd just get BIS, like, don't do the hassle.
Yo, Jared, you're a full-time scammer, bro.
Dude, full on. What else do you mean to do? Simple, they were not even doing. Go and play Brick Breaker.
Brick
Nothing
Breaker.
else.
Yo.
Do
Yo,
2
Blackberry
Rand a
days.
day, bro, and you could do anything. 2 Rand a day.
I miss those
Yeah,
days.
yes, dude, you are that just shit, dude. Simpler times.
Yo. I think I spoke to people like who I don't even remember exist. You know those broadcast messages at the pins? Bro, I spoke to everyone on those lists. I was networking.
Networking for bitches.
Straight up. Oh, you know it.
There's one girl that I used to chat to, but we not spoke for years, dude. And we kept in contact still after Blackberries were a thing, dude. And then the one day we just stopped speaking. I still remember, you know what I'm saying? I just have no idea how to get in contact. So I don't know
You
if
must
you
have
guys remember any mates you used to have on BBM, but I
Was she
remember
the one, Jamie?
one. No,
Was she
she's
the
just
one?
a friend. She's just a friend, but she was solid.
Just
You know
a
when you
friend.
just speak to someone for so
Friend.
long, oh,
Mm.
bro,
You fall in love
yeah.
with them.
Dude, for all I know, it could have been
Yeah,
a
that's
50-year-old man.
Oh, goodness.
Jared on catfish, bro. I thought she was the one, but it was a he.
Blackberry chocolate
Yeah.
cap and Vans. Jeez. Yeah,
Bringing it back.
that is proper. Don't forget the monster. You needed a monster in your hand as well. That's how I
What,
used
you
to
had a
rock
stick on the
into.
back? You had a stick on the back of your BlackBerry, bro, with a monster sticker. Jeez,
Oh yeah.
and the covers.
And do you always
I
remember
actually
that
shit you not. I think
sound?
I had a monster stick on my Blackberry.
I know you did. I know you did. I don't think so. I know you did. I don't even
And do you
think
always
you
remember that sound from taking a screenshot there? Where it's like screen munch.
Screen munch. Bro, that is such a cool way to take a screenshot. How it's so boring.
Right. And it's like
Bring
they
Screen
advertise
Munch
because they
back.
put Screen Munch so fucking big on your Screen Munch that you see it. So, and what was that other thing? There was like an app to edit your photos.
Can't
What do you
remember.
remember editing photos on a BlackBerry?
No,
Let's do
bro,
the
there was
Screen Munch.
obviously not like editing like now. It's probably just a filter thing. But I remember you used to edit shit, bro. And you had to download
Bold
the
or
app to do it.
curve? I think I had a curve.
Yo,
I
bro, my
remember
first
the
BlackBerry was
slim ones.
fucking. My uncle still bought me my first BlackBerry, bro. What a G! Because my uncle always used to love his like phones and stuff. Okay, and then he said to me the once, let's go to Hemingway's, bro. And then we went to the mall. Then we went into MTN. I was like, what are we doing here? He's like, no, I'm gonna buy you a phone. I was like, okay, cool. Like I was excited, you know. And they bought me a BlackBerry, bro. A curve still, the 8510, I think it was, or 8520. What was it?
Was it like a thinnish one?
It's like this, they are the smallest like square one. Was when that curve, that one just came out. It was like out for like 2 weeks, and then it took me to go buy one. And the only one they had left was a purple one, bro. I was like, I don't give a fuck, give it to me. And then I took a purple one, and then bro, did my back cover not get swapped? And bro, my whole phone was a different phone. Like that fucking thing was different colors, bro. I used to take stuff off other people's phones and swap out. And
Oh
shit.
yeah.
Like you know, you could take
Oh, I remember
Mm.
that. Like you could customize it.
the whole thing, bro.
Customize
Like,
it.
a purple BlackBerry, but I think I had like 10% purple on that thing, bro, when I was done. Swear.
Wait, can't go check the free Discord.
Oh, but I
Did
honestly,
you
bro, like
chat or some shit?
if you're speaking about phones, bro, Motorola Razr, Owens, if you think
Yo.
in your head, if you think, what is that fucking speaker? Those nice speakers, Connor, that you get, that
JBL.
everyone has. If you think a JBL is good, bro, have you ever done your settings on an E250? Have you ever? God, my goodness, bro. A Quantum can go sleep next to me, bro. I'll play music off my phone and beat it. Yes, it's an E250. You could set that thing so brokenly through settings, dude, that you can make that phone fucking scream at you when it's playing music. Like, it doesn't sound the most, obviously not that clear, but that thing used to be so loud, bro. And then I went from an E250 to a LG360, I think it is, that slides up.
Yeah.
You know, you remember that thing with the full keyboard? Fuck.
Wait, Niku,
Oh, yeah,
check the
I
under
remember.
community chat. Yeah, dude. Those are the fucking, if you scroll all the way down. Fucking hell, dude. Those are the days, bro.
In which chat?
Community chat on the free Discord.
97% win
That's,
rates. Don't get taken away with that. Don't think that that's sustainable. Remember, you will take losses. I'm not saying like you're not doing well. I'm just saying, just be aware that that's not a sustainable win rate. Just keep that in the back of your mind. It sounds great. I know it sounds great. But don't be, what's the word? Don't be like persuaded with what you see on social media. 90% win rates. It's not all that it's made out to be. That's something you could maybe do, like, you know, have a really good month, really good week, whatever. You know, you could have a 100% win rate week. You could even have a 100% win rate month. But long term, that's not something you're gonna sustain. And I just want you to be aware of that. But good stuff. Keep going, bro.
Can I
Obviously,
also just make a
the idea is just to make sure that I'm setting expectations correctly. You need to have the correct expectations. If you have the wrong expectations, you are setting yourself up for failure. So I'm not shooting you down or anything. I'm just making sure that your expectations are in the right place. Other than that,
Can I
bro,
just, bro,
keep it
like,
up.
he doesn't need to share it, but I'm just gonna say it. If you are taking such small trades on such a big account, okay, it's not the biggest account, but the lot, if you compare that lot size to the account, that's a big fucking difference. And if you're taking such small trades and leaving them until they play into profit, not putting a stop loss, you are teaching you extremely bad habits as well. So if that is what you are doing to have your win rate that good, like, you know, that amazing 97.14, and you are leaving them, like they're going way past where a stop loss would be, you in a lot of drawdown first, and then it comes back, you know, plays out cool. I'm just saying, is that really trading to that extent? I'm not shooting you down as well. I'm just saying, like, if you're checking all your boxes, doing everything right, and that's what you're doing, and that's how you end up like this, then well fucking done. But make sure you're doing it to the right T, if I can put it that way. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
But that's something I did. Bro. I know I did that. I take smaller trades and I leave that fucking thing with insane stops, like massive stops, so that it actually has a chance to come back into profit. I used to do that. So that's what I'm saying.
yeah, that's a good point. I mean, if that is something you're doing, you're just trying to get a high win rate. Like I say, setting yourself up for failure. Like Nico said, you're creating bad habits. The idea is not to necessarily win trades. The idea is to follow a plan and a process. So as long as you've got a plan and a process in place, all good. If not, if you're just trying to win trades, that's only going to get you so far.
Bro, I actually read this now this morning, so this actually goes perfectly with what we're talking about. Steve Burns said, "You can have a losing day, but a profitable week. You can have a losing week, but a profitable month. You can have a losing month, but a profitable year. You can blow up a small account, then build a big one. Play the long game, not the short one." So, I mean,
Very, very wise.
that's what I'm saying, that he might be leaving the trade to come back because you see that average win rate after the amount. So I mean, on a 15k, like that's not even like, I'm sure you can fucking leave a 500 pip stop if you want to, and it's probably not going to blow the account or whatever. But like still,
Mateo, you're talking about this trade, right? So just coming into it, this was also based off the weekly breakdowns, understanding that we were coming into a higher time frame demand zone in and around 1935. So I had higher risk, high reward buys off 1935, 1940 demand zone, which is right around here. You can see right there. And then we had formed support last week, and we just came back into this area again. And then we could see on the lower time frames here, if we go down to the hourly, we had closed bullish on the hourly candle coming into London Open. Okay. And the idea was that we had range to come back up to 1940. Obviously, there was a possibility we formed resistance there, but the idea was that we did have about 30 pips of range moving up. And then the 30-minute candle, I didn't really like what was going on with the 30, so I waited for the hourly to close. And then this 30-minute ripped up. He came back down, so we got that pullback, and we formed a support on the 15-minute right here off 1935, that key level I was looking at. So just buys off of the support, understanding we did have some range to move up. That was in line with that hourly candle being bullish as well. Obviously we're in a time of volume, so that was the trade. I didn't take that trade, but that was obviously what I was looking at. Didn't really get my entry confirmations, but I know some guys took the trade. So far, that GJ story has been pretty boring, eh? Not much has happened. So yen has really let us down. I'm gonna wait maybe another, let's see how the 30-minute candles close. But I think that was the move, you know what I mean? That is the move for the day, for the morning. But you could get a pullback to 1940, form support, and then continue moving up. So we'll just see. BOJ announcement on the conduct of fixed rate purchase operations of the cheapest to delivery issue for consecutive days. I'll be honest, guys, I'm not too clued up. on that, but doesn't look like it's having a major impact here. Nothing too hard hitting. Looks like that may be short-lived. Grabbed some liquidity to potentially continue moving up, as discussed as one of the possibilities here. So hey, if we form support here on this 30-minute, we could even start to move back up here to these highs and then up to 174. Right now this is just looking like it was a liquidity grab off of that initial news, but nothing hard hitting to sustain the downside on GJ by the looks of things.
The way you read that,
the cells were very short-lived.
but the way you kind of read that headline, bro, you were so disappointed with what it was when it ended up showing.
Yeah, no, what the hell?
Like, emergency meeting. We might change the paint color from blue to black. That's literally.
Those guys are
I'm calling it, bro. Cheers, Con. Cheers, Jared. I'll check you out.
Cheers, Mr. Nicker. I'll let you know if I come right, eh?
Oh, we. Thanks, Uncle.
Cheers.
Bye.
Cheers. Bye.
I have a small $50 account with the same average win, and they chose violence today. Doesn't matter about your win sizes. Doesn't matter how much you're making now, guys. Stick to the process. Follow the process. One of the things with Monster Money Trading, so we actually do this weekly report card for members to help keep a level of accountability with our members. And if you were to see the weekly report card, I think a lot of you would be very surprised, because it's got nothing to do with how much you made this week. What is your win rate? How many winning trades did you take? How much did you lose? None of that. Absolutely none of that. It's simply, did you stick to your process this week? Were you more focused on profits or process? That's where it's at. That's where your head should be at. Shouldn't be worrying about how much you make. That's gonna come. It's going to come. Right now you need to develop the skill, and the skill is having a system in place, having an edge, and keeping your emotions level in order for you to actually go and execute that edge without making any mistakes. Obviously we're human and you will make mistakes. That's where you need to learn. And earlier on someone asked technicals, fundamentals, whatever. I said 80% mindset, psychology. Because learning technicals, like I say, I personally mastered technicals when I was 3 years old. And I'm sure a lot of you guys did as well. Because it's very, very basic pattern recognition. Whether you realize it or not, it's very easy. But fundamentals, not so easy. It takes some time to learn and grasp the concept. Learning and understanding yourself is a constant work on. Every single day. Working on your discipline. Understanding your triggers, your mindset, your risk tolerance, all these different things. In your early days, there's a lot of things that you're going to need to figure out. And it's going to take a long time.
Yeah, like just a discipline overall, like even, saying to ourselves, the market's open yesterday, but we're not going to take positions. We're still going to be on charts, we're still going to be having the back testing, doing webinars. We're still going to keep actively trading. That's, trading isn't just about taking wins or taking positions in the market. And I mean, I think if you have got to a point where you're only ever going to be on the charts when you're actively looking for positions, I think it's a difficult place to be. You should never feel that sense of urgency if you're not able to trade.
Yeah, for sure. so it looks like this move was quite short-lived. Overall, GJ is very much bullish. She's pretty rangy here. 4 hours still looks clean. Obviously, this current candle is very volatile. You got a steep bottom wick, steep top wick, but we grabbed some more liquidity here. Your previous hourly candle grabbed a lot of liquidity, had a nice wick rejection to 173. We failed to break below. News was not hard hitting enough for us to continue moving down. So it looks like we just grabbed liquidity to continue moving up. Here on the 30-minute, looks like we are forming support, and we have arranged to move back up to those highs from pre-London. So I quite like this idea. I'm just waiting for the 30-minute candle to close, and then I'm going to be looking at something like this. With overall targets probably going to be at 175 flat. So stops here are looking like probably have it below previous 30 for about 32 pips. Gold didn't really give the pullback here. After a move like that, you definitely want to wait for a pullback or maybe a break above 1945 and then support formed there. But yeah, GJ has given us that pullback liquidity grab. Now we're seeing this 30-minute close with the momentum moving back to the upside in line with the higher time frame trend. So this looks very nice. Very, very nice.
Very good.
So my stop loss will be 173, 150. And let's see. So yeah, I'm gonna have a bar stop on the break of previous candle highs at 173.500. Bar stop 173.500. Stop loss 173.150. Shit sakes. So we're gonna look something like this. Bar stop 173.500. So trade has not been activated yet. We're getting that nice bottom wick at least. Stops are 35 pips. Break even will obviously be at these highs here, 173.790.
And I guess final targets there would be like 75.
Yeah. I'm not too concerned if we break previous 15-minute lows, but I definitely want to respect this 173.300 level. If we're breaking below that planned stop loss area, I'll just delete the buy stops. But hey, beauty of buy stops, right? TP 175, yes sir.
What is your longest stream?
Like nearly 5 hours, I think. It's more than 4, so I think nearly 5.
Yeah.
I think there was one stream from like 7 to 12, not?
Jeez.
Jared, could you do me a huge favor?
So,
Could you hold the fort here? I'm gonna be 1 minute.
yeah.
Been drinking too much water, bro. Yeah, sure, thanks.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to get into this trade and you to pee, you know. Yeah, shot.
Yeah, now I get you. No, guys, but we're still looking very good in. Obviously, are having a nice little liquidity grab at the moment, grabbing some more liquidity. Once this candle does flip and break that high, we should really be good to continue into the upside. Got very clean range brought on by the speculations of that to the upside. So really, really looks good. No, obviously not triggered in now. We are just getting that liquidity. Should really, really be good. If you would neds into the Discord there. You know where this guy gets his stuff.
I'll have a look just now. We are holding above this area. I used to do this thing where I used to do like the dynamic risk on the lower time frames. You're not really seeing that momentum come in just yet. So gold moving up into 1945. Nothing to do here on gold. That was the move. You want to wait for a pullback or a break above that resistance. Probably wait for the 4-hour to close and then, yeah, maybe a pullback to 1940 on the new 4-hour. I think that would look pretty good. Because if this candle's closing bullish like this, I mean, obviously all of these buy ideas given for the weekly breakdown are going to look really good. GJ.
She's kind of not looking too enthusiastic, but you just low volume.
Nah, I'm not impressed.
I'm
not impressed.
I looked up at YouTube and I'm like,
fuck,
yeah, God, it looks sour.
Oh, GJ has just been like playing around this morning. Pre-London, it was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go. 175, here we come. Then there was news, and it's like, no, we're gonna break 173. Gonna get some deep pullbacks here. Then it said, nah, never mind.
Yeah.
Gonna continue going up. Waits for me to place a buy stop, and then it just sits.
Like it does nothing. You look like that. You look so salty.
GJ is a piece of shit.
Disappointed period vibes.
Gloria Chain. Please check GJ on the daily doji on Notebook. I think safe bars above yesterday's high. That's great. That's perfect.
Yeah, oh, no, yes. TJ doesn't sit up for the hourly. It's fucking really terrible. Just gonna probably range the whole day.
Just keep pushing. Just keep pushing. See the 15's about to close. Not too concerned about the 15 closing bearish. There we're seeing some volume come in there. You can see that lower time frame there on the 1 minute. You're just respecting this structure. Starting to see some movement come in. This idea is obviously based off the 30-minute time frame. So your 15 minutes is about to close. I'm not too concerned about it closing bearish. Okay, so there your 15-minute candle closed. We did close bearish. So, like I say, this idea is based off the 30-minute candle here. We're still respecting previous 30-minute lows. Lower time frame GJ can be quite erratic at times. So, you know, we broke previous 15-minute lows. Your candle closed a weak bearish candle, but there are still rejections to the downside, showing me that, you know, we still are respecting some structure here. Let's see what happens on the new 15. If we start to break below 173,300, I will look at saying that this idea might be invalid.
Very interesting.
Pardon, Jared? I didn't quite catch that.
Didn't you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said it's going to be very interesting to see now if you respect that line of support you have in and then flip bullish on 15s, I mean on 30 to continue to drive on this new 15.
I mean, like 5 minutes and 1 minute look. 5 minute looks a bit chalked, but 1 minute looks good. Yeah, we look very good. We'll probably push up now. I think it would be fair to say even using the previous 15-minute low as stop loss. But I'll give it some room. I'll use that as a management point. Alright, flipping bullish here on the 30-minute. Let's see if we break previous 30-minute highs. Che, what's cracking here? Okay. Price looks a little bit different on my broker. Broke the highs on my broker, but my buy stop is at 173,500, not in just yet. And I'm in. Buy stops have been activated here on the break of previous 30-minute highs at 173,500. Stop loss is at 173,150. Going to look to have a TP at 175. Look, this is going to turn into more of a swing trade if that happens. Not expecting that to play out while I sit here. But I'm looking for us to push up to 173,790 at least for this session. Secure partials, potentially go break even there, and then let it run. If we can clear yesterday's highs at, yeah, if we can break and hold above 174, we should be good.
Which picture plan that was decent. We're also coming into the hourly close and time, so it's going to be very interesting.
I see 4-hour close also. I mean, as long as we close bullish on the 4-hour, it is just tough with the way GJ gives pullbacks. But I think if this hourly could close above, let's say safest, if we could close above 173,500. So if we could close above the entry here on the hourly, that's going to look really good. But I mean, stops are well below the hourly low. So your new hourly could create a bottom wick, come back into that 173,300 level. But this looks good, you know, we've already had a pullback, grab liquidity from that 173 level, and we're seeing that momentum come back into the upside with that nice strong bullish 30-minute candle. So if we're closing nice and bullish on the hourly here, I would anticipate us to continue moving up for this week. So let's see how it goes. But I mean, 30-minute, this is very clean. Very clean. Hey, James, brother. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Glad to hear that.
Let's go, G. Let's go. Let's go.
Jared. No.
Shit.
Please. Please, no.
Imagine GJ just started a rocking thing and when you using a different tuner.
There it goes. $173,500 is just obviously a psychological level as well, so I would really like to see us break above. Obviously that's the entry here. Just looking at most recent price action, doesn't look like it'll be a problem. But we can just keep it in the back of our minds.
It's breaking for me, the trade started.
He's just saying that it's been activated.
Yeah.
Yeah, I am in the trade. Trade has been activated. No worries, brother. 2 minutes for this candle close. Looks good as of now. I do want to see the 30 closing bullish there, because your 15-minute basically formed resistance here. So if your 30 is closing bullish, we know then the 15 is closing above resistance. Looks like we are struggling a little bit at that. Looks like we're struggling a little bit at that 500 level. But I think once we break, we're gonna go. Sorry, Jared, what's up?
No, I was gonna say if we can get a nice, like you said earlier, get a nice bullish close here above the entry, really good.
Mm. "15 seconds, let's go, GJ." Alright, so we didn't close above 500. Your 30 minutes still closed bullish, which means your 15 they closed above resistance. 4-hour candle closed as well. Obviously, you do risk some pullbacks, but what I really like is that we grabbed a lot of liquidity on that previous candle, coming all the way back down to 173. With the way we've closed on the hourly, we formed a nice support here. The structure looks good. We could get a bottom wick. Definitely, we could get a bottom wick all the way back down to 173,300. But I like this. I like what I'm seeing. Still no top wick on the current candle. So I'm expecting us to come and flip bullish. I think there's a very high probability we still flip bullish. We've just created a bottom wick. If we can flip bullish, break previous candle highs, I would expect us to see a little bit of a push here to the upside. We do have this clean traffic essentially to the left as well. So gold, you came into that 45.8 level. Looks like you might get that pullback now, forming the bottom wick on the 4-hour. So like I say, I would be looking for some sort of support there at 1940 possibly, or breaks above 1945.8. Okay, here we go, guys. Here we go. Pushing very nicely. With such a strong push, I'm definitely going to look to secure partials. Let's just see if we do push up into this 173.79 level. Very impulsive move. As soon as we tap that 173.790 level, I'm securing 50%. I'll let you know when I secure
Very
50%.
close.
I haven't secured yet. Haven't secured yet. Breaking those highs. Okay, I'm gonna secure 50% right here. Sorry, guys. Okay. Yeah, I closed out partials there at 79.6. 79.6. What am I saying? 796. So about 30 pips. And stop loss at break even, of course, guys. Manage the risk. My TP is at 175, so I'm just letting this rock. But I've secured some of my position there for the session. Very happy with that. And now we go on with our day. Everybody happy with that? Patience paid, right? Long ass stream, might be near 4 hours. 4 hours for a 5-minute candle. Patience pays. Guys, I'm not going to stick around any longer. I need to eat. I need to get going. I need to get on with my day. Thank you so much for joining today. It's good to be back after a long weekend. It feels like I've been off forever. But good to be back in the swing of things. Ready to kill it. Obviously, end of the month, you know, this was a nice clean move, but we need to just obviously keep in mind that at the end of the month, things can be slow. So, you know, nice trade today, but remember to protect your capital, reserve capital. Things are going to heat up in June. Otherwise, guys, sign up for the free trial if you want the signal updates on how I'm managing this position. Otherwise, I've let you guys know already. My TP is at 175. If anything changes, I will update the signal group. So sign up for the free trial. It's literally a free trial. Sign up for the premium. You can get access to the mentorship as well. And I'm excited to see you guys there. The link is there in the chat. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you in New York session. I'll see you on the signal chat. Cheers, everybody. Take it easy. Love.